Hello! We are back again, 3 days in a row. This is going to be a tiring week if I keep this up. But hello, X4, Tides of Avarice. We are currently sitting in Avarice. We've just dropped off some scrap, which we can see. There's the collector right there. And a tide just came past, so we are free and clear to continue. Somebody abandoned that scrap cube right there. I'm going for it. No, don't stand up. Fly. Let's go. I don't see it.
Scrap here.
There it is.
Jump gate, windfall. Scrap
That's
here.
what we call a yoink. Because I have yoinked it. Haha. I will be a pirate yet.
Requesting permission to dock.
This scrap, this scrap station there is a little bit on the full side, I will say. It says it's buying raw scrap for plus 4%, but let's see if we can do better. Hey, Phoenix Soldier, welcome to the show. How are you tonight?
Scrap processing factory.
Yes, yes, yes. I really need better engines. Doing good? Awesome. Good to hear. What are you up to tonight, other than watching me?
Asteroid. Scrap processing factory.
So, with this scrap cube here that I have privateered, I will have more than enough for another Manticore. We'll get that one done up real nice. Might even be able to make it faster. Only time will tell, I guess. I really need travel speed. Equipment. Let's see. I don't know exactly how this translates into travel speed. But if we compare that to Talati, see, it's a little bit less. I can play Alpha Genesis. Genesis Alpha 1 or Star Sector. Cool. after my unceremonious demise in Alpha 1, I couldn't go back to it. I tried, but the motivation to start over was just not there, unfortunately. It is a really cool game, but it's it just wasn't doing it for me, unfortunately. If the devs would make co-op, I would go back to it. Okay, these guys are the same price. Plus 4%. What about these guys? Plus 14%. Oh yeah. Let's go there. What about you? Oh, heck no. But you? Heck yes. There's the collector. You had to take a break after doing several and realizing what you didn't want to do the start of the game again. Yeah, that's kind of where I found myself too.
Processor scrap deposited.
But there is absolutely nothing wrong with taking a break from a game, because burnout just doesn't do anybody any good.
Empty space.
Alright, there's another abandoned scrap cube. I want to see if I can steal that one. If not, we will autopilot our way back to steal some more. See, their buy offer is only 2,000, and they're offering 14% over market. These guys are buying 18,000, but they're 12% below market. The heck? Okay, looks like a Manticore got there before me. That's all right. Let's see if any of those are still real. Okay, getting hauled. Getting hauled. Totally not getting hauled. All right.
Scrap cube.
Oh man, we're doing the spin again. All right, come on. Come on. There we go. And this guy is still offering the best price somehow. So let's not complain, let's just go. Alright, and let's get another manticore going. Okay. I have plenty of cash to do myself up a basic this guy is so slow, I don't need a Mark II. But I'm gonna give him 3 satellites because I want to get some. Let's see if he can auto tow. That'll be interesting. Quite go for good ones. All right. Anyways, we will have a second one up and running shortly. This is going to be super nice. And once I get him up and running, the next money I make is going to be for something small and nimble, and then we can continue on flying around like normal people while the AI does their thing. Hey, how's Aurelius Corp doing? Aurelius Corp is doing good. Quickspeed, welcome to the show. We have a second Manticore on order, so we officially have a fleet, and we're not just a privateer ship anymore. So we're gonna start having some decent income shortly, and then I can start flying around fighters again instead of having to fly around tugs. There, his price finally adjusted. Nuts. Oh, now he's got good... Okay. What about this guy? Darn it. So I just started streaming. Oh yeah, I started 18 minutes ago. You've caught the very start of the stream. You missed nothing.
Scrap processing factory.
I've got this guy loaded up with some satellites, so I can drop some satellites and get some good coverage. So I'll know which one of these to target right off the bat when I come through the gate. Alright, now let's hope this guy stays at 207. Otherwise, that is gonna be a gigantic waste of time. Seconds. No, I do find it really sad that these stupid pirates have made food an illegal ware. But it does give me hope for my own empire once I start owning space, or, you know, once I start owning the entire universe. I can do something really fun like, I don't know, outlaw haul parts. So nobody can build anything except for me. Proper monopoly. Alright, please still be good. Yes. You're done. Alright. So let's drop satellite and then drop satellite and a satellite. That'll take him a bit to fly around and do all that. Sectors, universe, tomato, tomato. Exactly. No, I know it's tomato, tomato, but it's way more fun because it's the same word to just say tomato, tomato. But yeah, exactly. Once you own the entire universe, what's the difference between owning a sector and owning the universe? It's the same thing. Uh-oh, they're saying they're not accepting scrap. Do not tell me that somebody just dumped scrap on them. Nope, they're still up there. It's a big do not sign. Oh, come on, hurry up and process scrap. Oh, you did spell them differently. Oh. All right, you
ready to receive
you got
scrap.
me. You win.
Scrap deposited.
Oh man, that's great. That's what I get for reading as quickly as possible instead of actually trying to comprehend what is being said. Oh, man. Well done. That's great. Well, I do know what they say about making assumptions. I just made an ass out of you and me. Quick speed. Am I going for a diplomatic or military approach? Or a combination of both military and diplomacy? Well, I'm actually somewhat going to be at the mercy of the storylines. So whatever the storylines push me towards is what I'm going to end up doing. Because I'm not here to really build an empire. I'm here for the story. I just making a little bit of a Empire because I need money in order to progress the story.
Jump gate. Windfall.
But when given the chance,
Entering system. Windfall.
or if they give me multiple choice in this playthrough, I think I'll probably go diplomatic. Because my other playthrough is all about causing as much war and chaos as possible. So I figured I'll mix it up a little bit and try to play the diplomacy card as much as I can. But I mean, I imagine I'm going to end up at war with the Vigor Syndicate anyways. But it's nice to be an idealist once in a while.
Pelican. Sentinel.
Okay. Oh, look at that placement. Just right to catch the edge of this one, too. Oh, I'm good. It's almost like I knew what I was doing. Now they're all up. It's amazing how much faster I am when I'm not hauling a giant chunk of metal. The drag on these
Entering
cubes is just
windfall
abysmal.
for Aurora's Dream.
Alright, let's find me a chunk of metal.
Turn. Wreck.
Wreck. Wreck.
Duta.
There's scrap metal.
Scrap cube.
I do find it remarkably entertaining that
Duta.
the Riptide
Scrap
Rakers
cube.
don't care that I'm profiting off their ship's work. Alrighty. Alright, we're on our way. And as soon as this guy drops his last satellite, we will figure out how to make him automatically do this. Oh. I have another M ship. We can turn on name a destroyer. Beauty. I've said it before and I will say it again, that is a lot of vigor. A lot. Almost done there.
Entering Windfall. Free the Horde. Jumpgate Avarice.
Yes, Jumpgate Avarice. Oh man, the AI just cannot stay in travel drive, can he? Like, it's not that far to, you know, it's like, it's only that far, I think. You know, that's actually an impressive amount of container for what the ship is. Like, I mean, it's not quite a small transport, but it's still something. What are they after? Recent reviews on Steam and AI complaints were mentioned several times. Oh yes, AI has been the complaint since it released. It's been the complaint. The AI is less than perfect. Okay. I need 2 stars to auto salvage. Oh, nuts. Okay. How about you just go dock at Tidebreak? And I will have to see if I can find seminars. Is there plans by the devs to fix the AI? Well, so here's the thing. Most of the AI's limitations are deliberate. Like, the devs are constantly trying to improve the AI, and they are trying to. Then they are pretty consistently making incremental improvements to the way the AI works. But to just straight up fix the AI, they could do it. It's just very computationally expensive to fix it. By the way, Shay, welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Quick speed, I will answer you in just 1 second. I just gotta figure out which station
Entering
I am
system.
pointing myself to.
Avarice.
They're all the same. Okay, we're going to this one. So, quick speed, when you play the game, will you be able to go through all DLC story missions in one playthrough, or do you have to start a new game each time and go through all DLC story missions? So there are two different types of storylines in the game. There are game start stories, and there are just global stories. And the global stories, each DLC has added global stories, and each DLC has added specific game start stories as well. For the most part, the specific game start storylines are usually pretty short, and will actually lead into the various overall stories. So there are bits and pieces that you can only experience by doing specific game starts, but the overwhelming majority of the story of the game can be experienced from any game start. Shay, perfectly well? Oh, good to hear. Okay, I get to go looking for seminars. Rare spices, nah. Well, I should have anticipated that the thing that was going to hold me back was stupid pilot skill. That's just par for the course. That's what you were hoping for, quick speed. It's going to be a long game. Yeah, it's and I would say that, picking up multiple bits and pieces of various different storylines along the way is probably going to be the best approach, versus trying to just blitz one storyline, because the big thing, the overarching theme of this game is waiting. You will find that you spend a lot of time waiting for things to happen. So by having multiple game starts or multiple
docking queued
storylines going at the same time, you can kind of spread your work out a little bit and spend less time actually just sitting waiting for things. But yeah, there are some game starts, or not game starts. There are some storylines that are
docking granted.
Really quite difficult and or resource intensive, and some that are just straight up a slog to get through.
Successfully docked.
But the more you have going on at the same time.
Stay.
Thanks, Graham. The more you've got going on at the same time, the less waiting you'll feel like you have to do. Okay. Oh, I can't get out that way. I gotta go over here. Come on, trader. Please have seminars.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I help?
Yes.
Here you go.
Piloting seminar? No. Seminar for 1-star crew. Okay.
Safe journey.
I can get one of them. So we will go back to the Mantimore, and we will go to a different station and hope we can find another one. And in the meantime, we will train up the other, as of yet unnamed
Manticore.
Okay. No, wait. Sit down. Undock, not get up there. Okay. You're close.
Autopilot engaged.
Flot Brano.
Can I help?
Yes. Piloting seminar. Beautiful. Hey, what gives? You don't have enough morale. Really? You've got to be kidding me. Hey, Zero Timing, welcome to the show. The waiting is why your brother calls it the hexagon game, because you always have the map open. It is the hexagon game. I also spend a lot of time in the map.
Autopilot
Definitely.
disengaged.
But, I mean, the beautiful thing about the map is you can pretty much play the entire game from the map, if you really want to. So really, you're not losing anything by doing it. And also, that's another
Scrap processing
another
factory.
excuse to have CETA too, right? Is with CETA you can accelerate your waiting.
Successfully docked.
Okay.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Well, thank you. Come on, store.
Hello.
Hi there.
Can I help?
Yes.
Here you go.
1-star crew piloting. Beautiful.
Good luck out there.
Okay. Now, will the Mantimores... No, I think their morale is also too low. Hello, Cersei.
Can I help?
No, she can auto-salvage. Perfect. Okay, now anchor space. Anchor space, I guess, has to be... Avarice 4.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
2, 1, 2. Perfect. And yeah, we're going to have to get back in the ship. Why am I... There we go. Couldn't jump for some reason. I will have to get Cersei to take me back to Tidebreak so I can get in my other ship. Otherwise, I will be stranded here.
Manticore.
Excuse me, please. Okay.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, now while we are waiting for that, let's see if I can get myself a personal ship to fly. Okay, neither of those. I'd really like an M.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
But that's apparently not going to happen. Okay. Cannot get an Eclipse. I can get a Disco. Hull parts. Ugh. Okay. Also requires hull parts. Okay, so I'm gonna guess then that I'm going to have to buy a
Autopilot
what is it, a kid?
disengaged.
The ship from the Vigor Syndicate. Might be the only fighter. So slow.
Tide break. Docking granted.
I missed. Oh, no. Tried and failed. Oh, so slow. If you buy a ship, do you fully outfit it, or can you add to it later? You can always add on to it later. That is not a problem. You can put just the bare minimum, everything you need to get it to fly, and then upgrade it later if you want. The game does not care.
Successfully done.
Welcome to Tidebreak, traveler.
Thanks, Graham.
Enjoy your stay. Welcome.
Okay, now the Mantimore can.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Yes. Mantimore, please proceed with current orders. Farewell and good luck, Mantimore. Now. Because everything needs hull parts. What am I to do? Yeah, needs hull parts. Oh, man. Alliance of the Word can only do big ships. All right. You can only give me a Rayleigh. All right, I gotta go find. I gotta go find the Vigor Syndicate shipyard. Because nobody else in this in the stupid universe is actually going to have hull parts. Does it cost more to add later versus outfitting? Nope. Nope. It will cost the same. I mean, the price will fluctuate a little bit just based on the availability of resources, but that is the only reason it will fluctuate. You will not get billed extra for adding things
Manticore.
like.
Hello.
Hello.
Tide break.
Okay. Now, since I'm not carrying or hauling anything of value, Vigor Syndicate should just leave me alone. So we shouldn't have any trouble. And hey, if I'm lucky, maybe I'll find a wreck to steal out here. Took them that long to figure out where to go. Shame. But they found a scrap cube and they've claimed it for themselves. That is nice. I saw an old mod about Auto Explorer. Is there a type of Auto Explorer vanilla? There is a type of Explorer. It is definitely
Entering
not as
system.
robust
Windfall.
as the Auto Explorer in X3. In X3, you could tell a ship to... You could literally just say, hey, explore the whole universe, and they will head off and explore the universe. In this game, you can select the ship, select a location, and say explore, but it will not be as good of an explorer job as whatever that mod is saying, because I'm guessing the mod is going to try and emulate what was available in X3, which was the ship will just go explore the universe. So Auto Explorer, you have to queue it up, but you queue it up a spot and it does a pretty good area around, but it is very slow. Because like I was saying earlier, the devs try really hard to minimize the computational impact of the AI. And so they have purposely limited
Windfall. One.
the
Union
speed
Summit.
at which the Auto Explorer command makes decisions about where to fly, which makes it quite slow, but it reduces the total computational load of the game. Now he's moving. I am really hoping that Vigor Syndicate does actually have a real shipyard somewhere. That'd kind of suck if it didn't. I gotta do something with this ship to up their morale. Because that's not good enough. I've got the piloting skill. Inventory. Nice. Come on. Beautiful.
Entering Windfall. One. Union Summit.
Alright, and see that there? That looks like a shipyard. Pizza party? What did I miss? Am I blind to something? You know, this game would be so cool in VR. I mean, I can't really complain or anything because it's not like I have a VR headset, but I just think it would be super cool in VR. Alright. What do we have available? Barbarossa. Missing hull parts? Oh, for morale boost. Oh, I get it. I get it. I've been working remotely for so long that I completely forgot that those things exist. Okay, and that is a mining ship. That's quite the mining ship. And XL is just the same old, same old. I cannot believe the Vigor Syndicate is also missing hull parts. You laugh, but I'm serious. The greatest morale boost I ever received at work was making the shift from being in the office to working from home. It is just better. I will fully admit it's not necessarily better for everybody.
Vigor Syndicate.
Some people
War.
really, really need that social interaction aspect. But for me, I've got you guys. Zero, you really wish they would make race-specific models for the station builders? I know! Like, how hard could it be? That would be so nice. Like, you know, especially when you consider that, you know, all of these like semi-distinct factions that all had to develop on their own, isolated from each other. You know, it's bad enough that they all have the exact same station connector, but that they all have the exact same builder too? Come on. Alright, what can I buy? Riley. There's a she. Looks very Minmatar. A Lux. A little slightly less Minmatar. And Kid. That whole thing needs to be a gun. But that's just me. But again, requiring hull parts, and I can't buy them anyways. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to order a Rayleigh. Minimum preset, but with engines and shields. And a single bolt repeater. Docking computer. 5 satellites just for the sake of having them, and a pilot. And that is the ship that I am going to use to go fly out into the wider universe and see what I can see. And maybe haul some hull parts with me so that I can sell them to a space station so I can build another ship. There we go, travel drive. I don't actually know if I care what those stations are.
Docking aborted.
Let's just go get scrap.
Engaged.
Just more scrap. I will build an empire out of scrap metal. What one is this? We are in Union Summit. I haven't actually looked around too close to Union Summit yet. It's a lot brighter here. Clouds are a little bit duller. But we're still inside something for sure. And I don't see any planets. Huh. Interesting. There is a red glare on my windshield. In third person, it goes away. In first person, it shows up. If I hide the ship, it goes away. I saw something. One second. I saw something about a cinematic camera. Cycle camera view. That's all it does. Boring.
Entering Windfall 3, the Horde.
It'd be really cool if I could, like, look in and actually see my pilot, but all I see is glare. But I can definitely see that red tinge that's making this red and tingy. Okay, it looks like Raleigh is done. Go dock and tide break. What does that person have? Also does not have enough morale. Hey, Rob Dog, welcome to the show. How's it going? It's going pretty good. My little empire is up to 3 ships now. How are you tonight? What are we up to today in X? We are collecting scrap metal and selling it for profit. And I am going to have to go look for someone that's at least 1-star piloting and 2-star morale, because I can't get these guys to auto salvage without 2 stars in piloting, which is like the bare minimum of what's achievable early game is 2-star. So it'll be kind of tight. You just got back in? Cool. Well, welcome back. Oh, right, we're on autopilot. Perfect, no problems. All right, definitely going to that one. Raw scrap is not at its best. Raw scrap is slightly better on both of those, unless... I don't know, we'll have to see.
Entering Windfall for Aurora's Dream.
Yeah, he picked the worst station. A little bit disappointing. But, I mean, it's an AI, what can you expect?
Autopilot disengaged. Scrap cube.
Alright, I want to try something. This might be really silly, but we're going to try it. I want to see if I can drive by a scrap cube and nab it. Oh, we're slowing down. Did I actually get it? Yes! Look at that! See, so now I know that if the Riptide Rakers were actually getting really cranky with me for stealing their scrap metal, if I wanted to, I could just and take one. Heck yeah. Like a bus. Alright, now I gotta find the best place to drop it. Which is gonna be not here. Nope. Okay, I might take it to this one just because I'm closer to Tidebreak. But I'm still really at a loss for what to do about this piloting situation. We're gonna give it to that one.
Entering Windfall. Free the Horde.
Yeah, Shay, you like my fancy flying there?
Jump gate. Avarice.
I kind of feel like one of those seagulls that you see in the video that go and take somebody's sandwich. Except I'm stealing 200,000 credits worth of scrap. Ish, yeah. So a cube is worth 1,000 scrap, and right now they're paying 187.49 per piece of scrap, which, you know, multiplied by 1,000 turns into, you know, 1, 2, 3 decimal places. You end up with, yeah, I end up with 187,000 credits if I drop it off at that station. I've seen it go as high as 209, but at the moment we're a little bit low. Very low there. And kind of low everywhere else. If we went looking farther in, I bet we could find better prices. No, worse prices. Look at that. That makes no sense. Actually. There's one. There's 209. But I'm not going to do all that extra flying. For, you know, an extra 10,000-ish. Because time is money too. Or in this case, time is my attention span. And my attention span is already slightly strained. Oh, everybody's fleeing. I gotta make sure I don't actually go through the gate. Looks like there's a tide incoming. People are heading out of system. You'd like to see the devs or modders add space leviathans and insect race that wants to destroy everything. Some comments, asteroid bases, and possibly space whales. I would like to see added to the game from devs or modders. Okay, so space leviathans are just the Xenon Eye. It's very seriously a space leviathan. An insect race that wants to destroy everything. That is also in the game. That is the cock. They are some kind of nasty insectoid race that are literally wanting to kill everything. Comets would be cool. I'm not sure how they would pull it off. But yeah, comets would be sweet. Asteroid bases do exist. We just can't build them ourselves. And for the most part, they're actually non-interactable, with the exception of Tidebreak, but Tidebreak is brand new. But a way to actually build bases on large indestructible asteroids would be awesome. I would be so down for that. And space whales. You know, my only skepticism about actually doing something like space whales is that I'm not really sure what they would add to the story. Like, they would be cool. Don't get me wrong, they would be really cool. But I feel like they would need a reason to exist, and I'm not sure what that reason would be. So I'm kind of on the fence about the space whales. One thing that I would really like is true symmetrical co-op or multiplayer. However, the devs have already stated that they will not be adding that, unfortunately. So that's out. One thing I would really like to see is fully fleshed out ship interiors and the ability to join the boarding parties. I want to shoot my way through an enemy ship. Really doesn't fit the theme of the game. Like the design of the game doesn't really lend itself well to that, I don't think, but that is something I would really like to see. And everybody is still just waiting. So once he quits fleeing, I'll know that we're ready. Antigone Courier just flew in? Okay. I don't know how much warning we got. I think we probably got plenty of warning. And I'm going to be sitting here a while. But on the plus side, there are some scrap cubes free for the taking here. Alright, scrap metal just tanked. The heck? You're the best. And that's not saying much. And I'm still operating on the assumption that I wait for everybody else to turn around and head back in. Because, I mean, I certainly don't want to fly into a tide. How do I know when it's over? Oh. Some people continue, or some people headed in? I don't know if that means... So watch what this guy does. If this guy flies in, then I think we're good. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. Construction ship just flew out and has damage. So I think the tide just went. Do ships get damaged, or if they just blow up? They take damage up until the point where they blow up. So if they if the damage that it does is enough damage, then they blow up. But okay, I think we're good. Yeah, because there we go. There we go. A lot of stuff is taking shield damage. Or exploded. And Mantimore is in here somewhere. Docked up nice. Out of the way.
Danger. Entering system. Avarice.
Oh! We're not done. There we go. Okay. I just got the tail end of it. Alright, now is the Mantimore going to unhide all by itself? I don't know what the method here is. But we're going to find out if it comes back on its own. Yes, it does. Perfect. You collect that right there. Because why not be a sneaky bugger? What mods would I recommend, or what mods do I like? I have never actually played the game with mods. So my recommendations are going to be limited. There are some very highly rated or highly recommended just quality of life type mods. One of the oldest but probably best mods that I think still works to this day is called Tater Trader. And it gives you just significantly more control over the AI and what orders you can give them, specifically related to trading, that I think is a fantastic quality of life mod. I think other ones... other mods, I think there's a mod that you can get that will add a calm communication option to apologize for accidentally damaging somebody, which I think is definitely necessary, because I run into that problem on occasion where somebody goes red with me because I'm in the middle of a dogfight and I accidentally hit them instead. So that's nice. You could do something like a Sector Explorer, right? Which is kind of like the Explorer command, but it lets you explore an entire sector properly. There is a waypoints mod that allows you to give a ship an order to deploy satellites or resource probes in a given pattern, and the ship will then automatically cover a sector with a certain pattern, which is super nice. That I definitely think should be in the base game, because, you know, as you can see, right, satellites have a certain range, right, and getting proper satellite coverage can be really tricky. So that's a really nice thing to have. And then, let me think, something else that doesn't affect the game at all that I think is pretty cool is the Paint Jobs for Sale mod. The game has a ton of different ship paint schemes in it, but there's really no good way to get them. So Paint Jobs for Sale adds a trade option to traders on stations to sell you
Processes
paint
graph
mods so you can paint your
deposited.
ships. Really, it's really entirely pointless, but at the same time really nice to have. And then
Autopilot engaged.
I think there's a mod that makes it makes NPCs gain skill faster, which I'm kind of on the fence about that one, because Egosoft has said multiple times that that pilot skill training is not broken. It is working as intended, and yes, it is supposed to be as slow as it is. Some people don't agree with that. They think it's stupid that so much of our ability to do things is locked behind the number of stars a pilot has, which is currently a problem I'm dealing with right now, which is I don't actually have another pilot that's got enough score to tell this Manticore to do its auto salvage job, which is kind of holding me up right now. So that could be a good mod to add as well. What is it called? It's either just called Faster Training or Learn All the Things, I think is the name of it. And then another one that's slightly game-breaking, but still perfectly acceptable, is a mod that adds ship modification components to the Station Traders sale list, because exceptional mod components are extremely difficult to come by, and it makes upgrading large ships really difficult. So by adding that in, you get to upgrade ships more frequently, which is pretty nice. Although again, it does take away from the designed difficulty of acquiring those components. But for the most part, I feel like those are the only things I really know of that I would call quality of life. The other ones, most of the other mods are like full-blown overhauls, right? So
Docking
you know,
granted.
the most recommended like proper mod that is much more than just a quality of life mod is obviously VRO, right? Variety Rebalance Overhaul. But that is not updated for 5.0 yet, so it doesn't work.
Successfully done.
And
Welcome
if you
to
like
Tidebreak,
Star Wars,
traveler. Enjoy
there
your
is
stay.
the Star Wars Interworlds mod, which is a total conversion that adds just massive amounts of Star Wars ships to the game, and replace. I think they're just about at the point where they will actually just replace all the ships in the game with Star Wars ones, which is also really cool. Those devs have done a fantastic job of actually, I believe, I've heard from multiple people actually making the game run better than the vanilla game. I'm going to see if I can give this guy a manual order. So collect that. And then, I don't know. We'll see what he does once he collects it. And you are going all the way out there, all right. Oh, he's actually... Okay, never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that. He's actually got the...
Be careful.
He's actually got the skill now somehow. I'm not going to complain. I'm going to just set them up and go. And we can carry on. All right. Nice. Whoops. Did not intentionally teleport. I really should disable that. Should I? Nah. All right.
Raleigh, container.
Hello there.
Hello there. All right, I need hull parts. Can't get hull parts here. Do I need hull parts? Yeah, I think I need hull parts because I don't really want to use Rayleigh. I want to use a Commonwealth ship, which means I need hull parts. Which means I want trade hull parts. Cheapest hull parts are 224, right there. Okay. I guess I'm headed this way as well. Because everything all the things I look at
Autopilot engaged.
out in Commonwealth space cannot be built because everyone is missing hull parts. So I'm going to take some hull parts with me, find the right ship to build me a proper little ship, and go from there. What are all my relations here? Everybody's at 0. For the Talati. But I still can't build a... Okay. I'm going to be very limited for the start. But that's okay. An S ship is going to work. And we can get...
Manticore.
we can get continuing on with the storyline. Oh, Shay, you said we need sensors or something for that, for the tide. Yeah.
Entering
you know, I was saying,
1.
you know, maybe it would be nice if you stuck a satellite in range of tide break, because the warning broadcast comes from tide break. As long as we had a satellite in range, they could be like, tell me wherever I am that, oh yeah, by the way, here comes the tide, right? But nope. Or maybe even it would be really sweet if the color of the event horizon on the Stargate, which is normally blue, would change color to orange and then to red when the tide is hitting, so that you can visually see that the tide is hitting without going through the gate. That would also be cool. Actually, there's a fantastic mod. If a modder wants to make that, make the event horizon of the gate change color when it's tide time, that would be amazing. I would be grateful for at least a week if somebody did that. I mean, I could say I would be eternally grateful, but I will eventually get over it. So I need to be a little bit more realistic. I'd be grateful for a week. Like a stop sign. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, traffic light, traffic control signal. Like, you know, just put traffic lights on the side of the gate, right? Green, everything's good. First warning that we've got like 10 minutes or something, yellow. Here comes the tide. Red. Done.
Autopilot disengaged.
Man, that thing is bright. I missed.
Docking granted.
There we go.
Successfully docked.
Trade.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Hull parts. Now, I don't remember. Did I give myself the good... No. I want to go get the good docking computer.
Autopilot engaged.
No, who am I kidding? I'm going to sell this ship. I don't care if I get the good docking computer or not. We're going all the way... No. We're...
Autopilot engaged.
Let's go there. Seriously, the game thinks it's faster to go up this way? Alright. Sure. If I'm doing that, I might as well just buy a Talati ship. Oh, hey, Vibe Master. You find combat in this game very inaccessible, hard to learn with all the components do, and whether you stand a chance in a fight. Yeah, early on, you are probably gonna get your butt kicked. It happens a lot, even to me, and I've been playing a very long time. And yeah, like I've said before, the learning curve is really steep. And you kind of... It's actually really tough to be able to gauge accurately if you should take a fight or not. Yeah. Whizzlestick, welcome to the show. Good to have you here. If I had to give 3 essential tips to new players, what would they be? Ooh. Okay.
Entering Avarice. Or
essential tip number 1. It might seem like a bit of a cop-out, but it catches me off guard in a lot of games, not just X4, because I'm a pretty big gamer, and I think I tend to get a little bit arrogant, and think, I can figure the game out. I would 100% recommend playing the flight school. If you are new to the X series, play the flight school. It is a great introduction to the game. It gives you the very, very basics of how things work. And then from there, tip number 2 would be if you're not having fun, try doing something else. There is a lot to do in this game. A lot. And I've noticed from watching other streamers play the game, very often in very early game playthroughs, I've seen a lot of people doing things that I've never done. A couple weeks ago, I was watching somebody play, and they were flying an M minor around
Entering
in
system. Windfall.
a sector. I don't remember what sector it was in. It might have been Argon Prime. And they were manually mining asteroids.
Try harder next time.
And I was a little bit shocked because I've never seen somebody manually fly an M minor before. I never even tried to fly an M minor because it didn't interest me. But they spent probably a good solid hour flying a minor. Hey, you know what? If they were having fun,
Try again.
awesome. You can make pretty good money flying a mining ship. It just never occurred to me to try. So, if the game ever feels like a grind, and the game is a little bit grindy because everything lives and dies based on how many credits you have, and early on when you're not well established, credits can be really hard to come by. But even with very limited credits, you can always do something else, right? If trying to make a living as a space trucker is just depressing, yeah, grab a fighter and go shoot something. And yeah, you'll probably die the first time. You'll probably die the second time. So unless you are
Entering
dead set
Windfall.
on playing
One
a
Union
hardcore
Summit.
game, a hardcore playthrough where death is the end, which if you're a new player, I would definitely not recommend doing because this game will kill you, or at least strand you in a place where you're not going to escape. Save often, and don't be afraid to reload and try things. And yeah, actually, and I would say that will be tip number 3. Tip number 3 is don't be afraid to get blown up. It will happen. So save often and reload if you need to. Because the game is not punishing you by blowing you up. The game just doesn't care. You are just one more piece on the chessboard, just like every other ship in the game. So, in a roundabout way, there's a 3. Okay. So let's summarize in point form without all the talking. Essential tip number 1, play the tutorial. Essential tip number 2, embrace variety. There's a lot to do. You can always try doing something else. Tip number 3, you can't see my hand. Tip number 3, don't be afraid to die.
Entering system. 18 billion.
And if those aren't good enough, there are tons of how-to guides on YouTube. If you ever feel stuck, look it up, and just about any conundrum you can run into in the game, there will be a YouTube video showing you what to do. You just bought the game today, so you'll start off with all that mine. Nice! Well, welcome to the X4 family. I love seeing more people picking up the game. If you take your time just exploring and being a noob, is there like a point of no return where you have no chance to come back or totally lose? Or do you always have a chance to catch back up to the other factions and more stuff? There is definitely a point where you can get yourself stuck. If you have exactly zero, that is exactly what I was going to say. As long as you have a ship to fly, you are not screwed. There is a way out. If your only ship got destroyed and you don't have enough credits for a new one, you're done. That or getting blown up in your spacesuit are the only two instances I would say is game over. One, because you're stuck and you can't do anything, and two, because if your spacesuit gets blown up, you literally get a game over screen. The problem you have with the game, Vibe Master, is it seemed too easy to cheese by trading. You can't really tell where the challenge is supposed to be. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. I came across a situation last night where
Talati Wharf.
I was being a intergalactic space trucker, trying to make money trading resources. And I came across a situation on a Talati trading station where there was a particular ware that they were selling that I had enough cargo space to buy out their entire stock in one go. And because of the way the game values resources, by buying out their entire stock, I induced the station to list a buy order for that product higher than what I just bought it for. So I sold it right back to him for a profit. And I could have just done that over and over and over again and made a whole bunch of money just parked at a station. Super cheesy. So, you know, I would say...
Hello there.
Right along the lines of what I was telling Whizzlestick. If you're not having fun, do something else. Right? So if you found a way to cheese the game and it seems too easy or stupid or not challenging, then don't do that. It's a single player sandbox. You can do whatever you want. Sometimes you have to make your own fun. And just about everybody I've seen that streams this game, when they start a new run, they have their own set of rules to play by, to add some kind of challenge to the game. Because if we don't make rules for ourselves, we've been through the game enough times that it's really easy and not as much fun. So yeah, I would say essential tip number 2. If the game's too easy to cheese by trading, don't trade anymore. Do something else.
Raleigh, container.
Where am I? All right, I want a Guillemot. I feel like it's just some basic economics that maybe mods fixed. Oh, totally. Yeah. And again, you know, if you are open to modding your game, there is a whole other world out there for you to explore as well. Whizzlestick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, but yeah, as there are definitely mods that fix things. There were mods. It's funny. In earlier editions of the game, there was crystal mining. Crystal mining was universally seen as busted. It was way, way, way too easy to make millions mining crystals. And so there were a lot of people that were just like, I'm not going to mine crystals. That's too easy. And eventually, Egosoft nerfed crystal mining. And then immediately modders wrote a mod to undo the nerf that Egosoft did. So there is always going to be a mod to fix something. If there's a particular pain point for you in the game, there will be a mod that will fix it. I suddenly feel like I don't like the Talati ships. Hang on. I do like Discoverer, but the Discoverer is really squishy. I think I'm going to have to Talati it. So the Falcon is really heavy. Guillemot is heavy, but it's only got one gun. Okay. How fast are you? 186. Guillemot. 219? Okay. You are slower, but you are heavier, so I'm going to use you. Okay, I'm going to have to be really cheap with it, too. Okay. Oh, I'm still over? Really? Okay. Scrub engines. There we go. I need a pilot and some service crew. Okay. Okay. There's my Falcon. Confirm. Okay. Now,
Hello.
It's not going to build yet because I don't have hull parts, but I have hull parts right here. Done. And actually, I didn't need those other crew members. I'm gonna do something different because I don't really want Talati crew. Once that's done, we are changing something. Whoopsie. I just saw a deckhand. Heck yeah! Just randomly washing my ship. Cool. I like it. Quickspeed, you saw a X4 Foundations editing mod that allows one to customize about everything in the game, even ability to increase size of sectors. All in one mod? Really? That's cool. Full service pit stop. Heck yeah. Absolutely. I like it. Quickspeed, is that mod acceptable? Absolutely. That's one of the wonderful things about a single player sandbox game is literally anything goes, right? The only rule is have fun. So as long as you are having fun, you're not doing anything wrong. And honestly, that mod, I would actually like to know what the name of that mod is, because I mean, I don't mod. I've got a list of mods that I would run if I ever actually did a modded playthrough, which I might do one day.
Do not wave at the station's security cameras.
But I mean, what you just described, it sounds extremely cool.
Undetected crime.
I would absolutely love to be able to mess around with the values in the game to kind of fine tune it for my own playstyle. Right? Like I would definitely, give everything a little bit longer range, make everything a little bit faster, maybe make everything a tiny bit tougher. And then, yeah, absolutely make the sectors bigger, because that's, some of them are pretty small. But then I would probably also find a way to just delete some sectors from the game, because there's a lot of them, and the more sectors,
Falcon.
the more lag.
Sentinel.
Okay,
Greetings.
what am I doing? I am going to actually move the crew of the Falcon over to the Raleigh. And I want to bring the Raleigh's captain over here. Let's upgrade. Let's lose the crew. That's all I can do. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Okay, there we go. Fire the crew. That's unfortunate, but that'll work. It's X4 editor or something like that. It's on Nexus Mods. Okay, cool. I'm going to look that up. I like it. No, hold on. No, Raleigh. No, you need to dock and wait, because I've got work for you. Rob Dog, you thought you saw a custom game setting on the bottom of a new player start? Yes, there is. And you can customize your game start any way you want now. Very cool. I really like it. My other very, very late game playthrough that I was playing right before Tides of Avarice released was a custom game start. But there's two different versions of the custom game start. There is budgeted and creative. Budgeted budgeted allows you to set certain things about the game depending on what you've done in your last run through. So you've got, limited budget, limited storyline options, and things that you can do, or things that you can pick to start with based on what you did on your last run. And then creative mode, you can literally just do whatever you want. But it is... Bloodmaster, thank you for the sub. That's awesome. I appreciate it. I'm glad you I'm glad that you find me worthy of a sub and worthy of your money. I appreciate it. Now what was I? Yes. So the custom game start, you can set quite literally, you can give yourself anything you want, any amount of stuff, any amount of money, any amount of stations, any reputation you want. However, by doing that, your save gets the modified tag on it, and you are not allowed to participate in the Ventures online thing, which may or may not be important to some people. And the Ventures themselves have been disabled for like over a year now, so it's really kind of pointless to worry about it, but it's there. So I felt it was important to mention that is a limitation. All right, is this guy gonna dock yet or what? He's right there. It's not that hard, and I can't just warp onto the ship to say, hey! Hurry up and dock. I want to sell you, but I want your captain. There we go. There we go. Oh no, I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping frames? Everything is red. And my internet just sucks sometimes. There we go. Okay. They should make an instance universe with a few players, like 8 at most. Yeah, so that has been brought up on more than one occasion, that people would like to do that. The problem is the architecture of the game makes it extremely difficult to actually manage doing that. Because and even just from a performance standpoint, there are a lot of times where a person's computer can barely manage to play the game to properly simulate the universe on their own, and then to try and simulate the universe for multiple people, it would really hammer whoever whoever the host was. The other thing is the game engine itself was not designed with netcode in mind, so there's no netcode for the game. Actually connecting to a dedicated server is not something that's actually possible with the given code. Assign a captain. In creative mode, I was unable to add highways. There's an offline. Ooh, there's an offline ventures mode or mod. Interesting. I don't know for certain if you can add highways in creative mode, but I know on the creative custom game start, you can disable the highways so that everything is slow and there is no highways at all. Which I honestly kind of wish you could do on the budgeted game start as well, because I would love to not have I'd love to not have highways, but I avoid that modified tag at all costs, so I'm kind of in a odd spot there. Okay, there's my new pilot.
Hello there.
Now I have the Rayleigh, but I don't really need the Rayleigh, so I'm going to sell the Rayleigh. I don't know if that's what I paid for it or not, but I'm going to sell it. Bye-bye. Okay. Now I have a Falcon that I can go and fly and do stuff with, and I have enough cash that I can start my actual construction of that stupid dock module that I have been putting off for a long time. 173,000 for the dock module and 50,000 to hire a construction ship. But I'm going to go fly looking for a construction ship because I want to hire one that's close. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello. Nope. Undock is a different hotkey. There we go. So let's head out towards...
Requesting permission to dock.
Autopilot engaged.
There we go. And I want... Const will probably work. Wait, hold on. What the heck is Woodworm Scrubs? I have never seen that before. It's a station? Interesting. Rob Dog, is this my game from before the new content came out? No. I started this save as one of the new I used one of the new DLC game starts to start this game. So this is new as of Monday.
Woodworm Scrubs.
What the heck is Woodworm Scrubs?
Autopilot disengaged.
And what the heck is that module? Could be a space. The space spice must flow. I am... Alright, I'm at a loss. I have no idea what this module right here is. I need to figure this out. What are you? Oh, you're a scrap processor. Okay. This is a scrap station. That was neat. All right, let's ooh.
Mass transporter F.
Buenos dias. Ah, he's an invincible mass transporter. Dang it. This is no good. I can't even ram the guy. Look. Wah! Nothing. Shame.
Woodworm Scrubs.
Absolute shame. I'm just really... It's really throwing me off that it has a unique name. Oh, stop it. Is it offering me a mission? No. It's like that person is important. So let's go find out why.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Teleporter. Oh, I wonder if it was just the manager. Prison block? Oh, neat! I haven't seen this interior bit before. Oh, this is cool. I love how short the ceiling is because it's made for Talati. What the heck? This is so cool. I get punted into... What? Oh, I didn't intend to do that. That was not intentional. No, let me back in. This is so neat. I've never seen this before. I want to know what's down here. Okay, you're a lock. And I don't have a laser to shoot you. But... Oh, man. This is why I've said many, many times before, I really, really want flight assist on my stupid spacesuit, because I just bounce all over the place. Okay. I need to get a handheld laser, and I need to come back here. Because this is cool. Airlock. Okay. Alright, so I can't go that way. Oh, these railings are a little bit tricky. Can't go that way. This place is huge. Ah, there's the prison. There's the jail cells. All right. Jail cells. All right. Okay, and that's the regular transporter room. Okay. So I might be back on the same side I was on last time. So let's go across and see if the other side's the same. Straight across. Straight across. Kind of looks like the prison from the beginning of the other TOA start. Oh, really? The actual prison bit of this... like the actual part where the cells are, that has been reused a few times. Ah, there's more, yeah.
I was framed.
Oh! Is this a storyline that did I just randomly...
I am innocent.
Okay.
How did you get out? Take me with you.
You're out.
It was the other guy's fault.
Okay.
I really did not know that he was police.
You are a heck of an engineer.
I thought he was a thug.
Okay. Well, he's not actually giving me any dialogue option. He's just talking, so I don't know if I should just leave him here now or what. This is neat. I just stumbled across something that... I wonder if this is new in Tides of Avarice, because I have a lot of hours in this game.
What about the police lights? He said.
And I've never come across this before. Now, can I leave? Will he come with me? Can I hire him? I want to, but I mean, I'm hoping by letting him out of prison, he'll just join me. But I can't. I can click on him, but I don't get any dialogue options. So I don't know what's going on. But this is cool.
I thought they looked very festive.
He hasn't cycled lines yet. I mean, I can...
I am innocent.
Well, then get out of here.
It was the other guy's fault.
Oh, okay.
I was framed.
No. It doesn't look like I can. But, okay, I have a plan. Hang on, little dude.
I am innocent.
Yes, I know. Okay, so this is super dead end. All right. I want to go grab I should have enough cash for a spacesuit laser because there's a way to cycle. There's a way to open something and go down, and maybe it's a. Oh, I guess I can just teleport to my ship, but that wasn't quite what I wanted to do. Okay. I want to go to... That was an accident. I did not actually mean to teleport to my ship. Trader's Corner, I want a spacesuit laser. Hello!
Can I help?
Yes.
Here you go.
Hand laser. Sweet.
Here you go.
What else do I not have? Bomb launcher, I'll take that too. Piloting seminars, I'll take those. Take my herbicide, I don't need it. I don't need an interface unit at the moment. Good.
Good profit to you.
Profits. Now we go back, and I see if I can figure out what that... So, in here, now that I have a laser, I can trigger this. See? But I have no idea what that just did. Maybe that unlocked this. I don't know.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Okay. So that doesn't work. Oh, come on. That flipping that switch had to do something, right? Okay, now maybe I go outside. Hang on. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, back to my ship.
Falcon, Sentinel.
Okay.
Mass Transporter, F.
That criminal ship is still flying around. Still can't hit it. All right. Okay. Top is a no-go, but I know I was inside this cylinder thing. Okay, there's the other side of it.
Hello, Falcon, Sentinel.
Spacesuit. Okay, so the only thing I can come up with is that he is part of a quest, but he is part of the middle of a quest. Small destructible objects inside of the center hatch. See, I thought so too, but when I shot it with my laser, all I did was get a warning from the
Docking granted.
From the station that I was shooting them. Which, I mean, on one hand, obviously they would do that, but it didn't feel right. But I could certainly go back in and try lasering it again. I can definitely try lasering it again. Let me out.
Hello there.
Hello. Full reverse. We'll go shoot it with we'll shoot it with the little laser longer. It's the start of the second starts beginning. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. So it's actually... So this is new for Tides of Avarice. That's why I've never seen it before. Neat. Okay.
Docking granted.
Well, I'm going to go see if I can hit it with the laser more, and if that'll do anything
docked.
or not.
Welcome.
Saving, just in case I really piss them off. Cycle, please. Dang it! It won't cycle. What? Is it because I left and I left that prison door open that they disabled it because I wasn't supposed to be in here anyways? Dang it. That's okay. It's okay. Because at least now I know what it was. It was from the other game start. Okay. All I needed to know. These are the other prison blocks. These are the low security prison blocks because they're not on the other side of a vacuum. Oh well. Not the end of the world. I just can't save that poor Talati. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Hello.
Hello. Habanero, welcome to the show. Why does it sound like a giant fly is buzzing right on the mic? I don't know. 1 second. Testing, testing. Check, check, check. I don't know, Habanero. I don't hear anything. Everything sounds fine. It might be on your end. Sinless Moon! With a raid! Hello!
Docking permission granted.
Welcome to the show, everybody. We are... You just missed an extremely excited me exploring a station I've never seen before. Turns out it was part of a... part of another start that I haven't played yet, and was complicated, and it has locked me out now, so I can't do it anymore, because I wasn't supposed to go the way I went. It's a whole thing. I was excited. You came in at the right time. Technical difficulty stream. Yeah. Apparently, Habanero here is hearing a weird buzzing sound. Apparently out of my mic. Rob Dog, you said you hear me too? You're getting a buzzing as well? New stations. Yeah, new stations. It caught my attention because just as I was flying by, headed to my headquarters, I saw Woodworm Scrubs. And I was like, what the heck is this space station that actually has a real name? So I came and looked. And there is not much here.
Woodworm Scrubs.
It's literally a habitat, a dock, a pier, cargo, and this guy, which kind of looks like a recycling, scrap processing thing, but but it's not, and I've never seen it before right now. And yeah, it's all part of a storyline. But it's only good if you start with a specific start. So I was having a really fun time exploring a space station for a minute. But it's kind of tapped at the moment. I've done everything I can do in it. Rob Dog, you hear buzzing too, hey? So I mean, hang on a second. There is a little bit of sound. Let's do something. Let's turn all of the computer audio down. Okay. So I can't hear it, but I will agree there is some buzzing. Hang on a second. I might be able to fix this. Computer audio. Okay, but is the sound gone now? Okay. Yeah, anybody that could hear that, there's still static. Or static. There's static fan maybe. So, that is some kind of hum from the audio cable that runs from my game PC to my stream PC. There's a hum in it, apparently. I just added a noise filter to the audio channel to get rid of it. But anybody that could hear that, you have your gain turned up a lot, because I put on my headphones and I still couldn't hear it. Sounds like an open mic. I do have an open mic. See, can I do this without? There's the open mic. Hello. apologize for all the popping and cracking and noise as I do this. There we go. Quick fix with science. Science! All right. Okay, so we have done everything we can do. Is that another one, or is that the same invincible idiot from earlier? Hello. Oh, he's not invincible. Come here, come here, come here. Die. Sweet. Sounds good. There's a little staggy in the background, but I'm good, not too bad. Yeah, there is a lot of electronic equipment around me and a lot of things with fans. So I've done the best I can with my mic, but even noise filters only go so far. Unfortunately, the other little bit of noise in the mic, I kind of just have to say we have to live with. You're welcome. But I got some of the buzzing. 80s teen pop rock is slightly different than pop rocks, but I agree, Rob Dog. Pop rocks are awesome. And 80s teen pop rock is also awesome. Although I was not a teenager in the 80s, so I kind of missed it. All right, now we have to find a construction ship. Const. This could be tricky. The candy, yes. Oh, I'm on autopilot. Okay, I can't adjust my heading at all. Okay, we'll give me a second to move. How are... Oh, they're hiding. Well, I see one of them hiding. Where is... Oh, he's out there waiting. Okay. I love how he doesn't bother like getting closer to the gate so that he can go through right away. No. If the tide is erupting, he just stops right wherever he is. Shame. That could use a little bit of work. Habanero, you were a newborn in the middle of the 80s, and you always say you were born after your time had passed. Yeah. Yeah, I know how you feel. I often feel like I was meant to grow up in the 70s, but I grew up in the 90s instead. Hey, there's one. Hello. Stop where I am. I want to hire that guy. Plan build. Hire builder. You. He's already busy. Darn it. Rob Dog, you to the 70s disco. I mean, if I had grown up in the 70s, I definitely would have been one of the people that got right into hair metal. It is possible to have nostalgia for something that happened before you were born. Is it? Yes. Yes, it absolutely is. There is actually a word for it. I don't know what the word is. Google could probably tell you, but it is a real phenomenon. Yes, it's a thing. Shay, you were 16 in 1985. That does sound like it was awesome. My absolute favorite car was built in 1986. So a lot of good stuff came out of the 80s. Rob Dog, you were 75. All right. It was almost Kit. It was almost Kit. It was the IROC. The 1986 IROC was my all-time favorite car. And was and is. It still is my all-time favorite car. And yeah, Kit was a Trans Am, so it was Kit was the Pontiac version of my favorite car. I absolutely would have taken a Trans Am too if given the chance, but you were so close to getting that in high school. Oh man, that would have been so cool. Yeah. I had I took a bit of flack for my choice of car. Constantly getting the being told I just like the mullet mobile. And sure, mullet mobile, redneck mobile, whatever you want to call it, I don't care. I still love that car. Shay, you had a friend who had a red IROC. My uncle had a red IROC. It was sweet. He put really big subwoofers in that bottom, because you know the back hatch trunk area had like 2 levels because they needed to make room for the gas tank, so it had that lower level. My uncle filled that with subwoofers. You could hear him driving up from like 6 blocks away. I mean, maybe not actually 6, but you could hear him coming from a long way away, and it wasn't just because the exhaust was rotted off. It was because the stereo was loud. I'm making you want one again. Yeah. They were... I mean, they're almost cool again, aren't they? I mean, they tried to do some retro stuff. All right, where am I gonna... I gotta just fly around. I gotta find a construction ship. Let's head this way. Habanero, you had one of those wood-paneled station wagons? Oh, so cool. You had a land boat. You've got a 2010 Charger now. Oh, jealous. That is such a cool car. That was back before you even had the option of getting a... Wait, no. Charger. No, I was thinking Challenger. Charger also still super cool. I don't remember what the options were in 2010, but I really hope it's a V8. You want the 2021? Yeah. Habanero, you don't drive, bad eyesight. Oh, shoot. That's a shame. I mean, with the price of gas now, I mean, I can't say I enjoy driving at all anymore, but when it wasn't so expensive, I really liked just driving sometimes. I don't know what I would do if I wasn't able to drive. Shay, you've had a Firebird, a Formula, and 2 Trans Ams. Wow. Not too bad. If I had the money, which, means never, but if I had money, I would love to get one of those new Firebird reproductions that whatever that company is that's taking new Camaros and putting body kits and stuff on them to make them look like Firebirds. I would totally get one of those. No, Rob Dog, it is a 6-cylinder. Ah, shoot. But hey, I mean, you know what? It's still a car. It was a friend's passing out. Okay. Hey, I mean, you can't complain too much then. That's still pretty good. And our gas is no longer a toy for the middle class. No kidding. There is it is way too expensive. You feel like you got to you just about have to take out a loan to put gas in a truck nowadays. Rob Dog, you want to see that? The Firebird reproduction? I'll see if I can find the name of the company that does it. It is super cool. All right, where the heck am I going to find a construction ship? No car payments. Oh, hey, there's a bonus. If you manage to get a car and not have car payments, you're ahead. You did good. You spend $700 a month on gas. Oh, man. 19 miles to and from every day. That hurts. Yeah, quitting soon. More time for X4. Just kidding, you're getting into trucking. Oh, nice. I mean, that's if you're trying to avoid the price of gas, I don't think getting into trucking is the right answer, but but I mean, if you can put up with being on the road a lot, that's definitely not a half bad job. And hey, you know what? You could do what I don't remember his name. He's an X4 streamer, but he streams on YouTube. He's out of the UK somewhere. And he's a trucker and an X4 streamer, and he's got his gaming rig in the back of his truck. It's pretty cool, and I definitely approve of that lifestyle. Because you can do what you love and do what you love. You're eating crunchy peanut butter on a spoon. Oh no! Rob Dog, what did you say? Did you post a URL? If you post a URL, the bot gets really cranky with you. Hang on. What am I doing? I'm looking for... Man, I really miss the days of just massive amounts of satellite coverage where I could just get a construction ship really easily. But anyways, habanero, that is a fantastic snack, isn't it? Just crunchy peanut butter. I definitely like it. All right, the autopilot is stuck on a rock, so I'm going to do this manually for a minute. Okay, I need stream elements. Rob Dog, I'm going to whitelist you so that you can post URLs, because I'm assuming that's what you did. You haven't done peanut butter off a spoon in a long time. It's guilty pleasure. It's remarkably satisfying. Where are my bot settings? Rock Dog 3050.
Entering system 18 billion.
Oh, you got cat. Aww. You know, the all caps thing is. Wait, does Stream Elements do the all caps thing? You know, I'm just gonna turn off caps protection. That's that thing's a little bit overzealous. You said I want to see that in all caps. I don't have that sound cue. I'm sorry. What were we talking about that you wanted to see? You better not be doing anything. Hire builder. You're a long way away, but I want you. Done. We have a builder. Oh, the trucker. Right. Yeah, I haven't actually seen it. I just heard it described, and it sounded. It sounded fantastic. I want it. I want it too. All right, we finally have our construction ship going. So that's good. Hey, Nolan, I missed you. Welcome to the show. How's it going tonight? Gotta find a manager. Let's head. I kind of want a pirate manager, so let's head back to Windfall and see if I can hire someone from the Vigor Syndicate. Yeah, let's do that. What are you telling me I can't? Why do you think I can't get there, game? Okay. I'll do it myself.
Let's have a drink.
That's important. Water. Thank you. Oh, also,
18 billion.
now I don't remember who I was talking to. I think... Yeah, Rob Dog, I think it was you. The people that are taking 5th gen Camaros and converting them into Firebirds, I believe it's Trans Am Depot that is doing that. And man, they look cool. They look super cool. Have you heard of a different trucker who custom modded his passenger seat to be a sit-down PC desk? And was under contract for unlimited free phone Wi-Fi. Genius. I like it. I mean, one of the beautiful things about X4 is it's single player, so you don't actually need Wi-Fi, so you can totally play it on the road.
Entering system installed.
Slow and quiet. You just went through a lot of needless effort to rip a particular feature out of the Star Wars mod for this. Ooh, you are you're making a mod, or yeah, stealing a feature out of the Star Wars, out of Interworlds for your own mod. That's cool. Are you up to providing details about this mod? Because I'm super curious. Not for your own mod, for your own game. Oh! So you managed to rip something out of Interworlds, a mod that was made for this game, and incorporate it into your own game? That is impressive. Hey, Shay Racing, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, no, wait, no. Phrasing? Okay. I am misunderstanding what you're trying to say. That does happen a lot. Okay, let me see if I can run around and find somebody to hire as a manager. Cataclysm. Welcome to the show, and thank you for the follow. Whoops, I'm undocking instead of standing out of my chair. Of course, that's the way I go. Cataclysm, I do appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. I am glad that I am making something that you want to see. All right, let's talk to some dock hands and see what I can find. Say your own mod would suggest you packaging it in some way. You took it out so you could use it without the rest of the Star Wars mod. He's saying make your own game as we've saying it's for you to use, not to be distributed. Oh, okay. I get it. Hello. Do you want to come be my manager? Hello. Hello. Yeah, you work. That was easy.
Thank you. I will do my best to justify your fee.
We have a manager. But all right, Nolan, I totally get what you're saying. That makes perfect sense. And the way you said it, now that I know that, also makes perfect sense. I just interpreted it differently. So, anyways, there was one particular part of the Interworlds mod that you really liked, and you wanted that particular part without having the entire Interworlds mod installed, and you just took that part. Still super cool. It's still impressive that you managed to pull that off. But at the same time, I guess you are uniquely qualified to pull something like that off. Okay. Oh, he's just got a magpie instead of a cube. All right. I mean, hey, that works. Where's Manta Moore? Stealing a proper scrap cube. Perfect. So yes, you ripped their bailing scripts. Okay. But the needless effort was because it's already a mod up on the Nexus. Oh no! Oh, that's the worst. You go through it, a whole bunch of effort, only to find out that somebody already did it. But hey, at least you've got the skills to actually do it. All right. I think I've got enough credits here that I am going to buy me another Manticore. Towing, towing, towing. Beautiful. Now, I should probably go see if I can find more piloting seminars, because I'm probably going to need it. I'll go ahead and dock right back on the station. As in, they took that mod, tweaked it to their fancy, and then included it with the mod. I think with permission, credit, but you want to check? Oh, so like Interworlds incorporated somebody else's mod to use as their bailing script. In that order, somebody else made the mod, and the Interworlds mod devs are just using it. Okay. I mean, hey, you know what? That's kind of a good part of development, right? Why reinvent the wheel? If somebody else has already done the work, just say, "Hey, do you mind if?" and call it a day. It's a normal practice, yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, you know, at work, I would say that Stack Overflow has written probably half my scripts. I mean, not half my scripts, but half of the work in my scripts. Show me your wares, please. Basic seminar. Doesn't help me, sorry. Goodbye. Falcon. Go find another station. So I'm pretty sure I'm out of... Oh, thank you. Pretty sure I'm out of seminars. I guess I could double check my seminars. I do coding, and I do work from home. Yeah, Rob Dog. I do work from home. And I don't code as in actually writing code. I do scripting. I'm an IT guy. I do server support and Windows, mostly Windows servers and Windows Active Directory type support. Most of which is all just PowerShell work. So I do a lot of PowerShell work. That's basic seminars. Okay, no, I need seminars for 1-star pilots. Undock. No, wait, stand up. No, undock. Let's find the next station. I'll be back that time for some subcom. I'm not exactly sure. It sounds like you're taking off. You'll be back later for some subcom. I'm assuming subcom means Supreme Commander. Also a killer game that I really like. That I like Nolan. I haven't really thought about in a very long time. Are you playing Forge Alliance Forever? Heck yes. That's awesome. Yeah. I actually would really like to add that game to my list of things that I play, but there is really just not enough hours in the week for me to stream everything I want to play. I might have to just play it off stream. But most of my off stream time right now is Halo. That's the problem with being employed. There's just not enough time. But all right, Rob Dog, if you're taking off, have a good night. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's been nice talking to you. This place feels way too clean to be a pirate station. Like, look at this. And pirates. Oh, Habanero, you play Halo too? Not enough time in the day to play? No, heck no. No. I've been trying to finish up the Tactical Slayer challenges. I've got 2 more to do. But the game just absolutely refuses to give me a Slayer match with commandos. And so I've just been up and having any luck getting those done. Where's the traitor? You know you're going to regret it, but you're thinking about using this bailing script as a basis and tweak it to your own taste. I mean, heck yeah, do it. I mean, I have lost track of the number of mods that I have updated for my own sensibilities. I don't think you're going to regret it. Okay, so that's for management. That's not going to help, but I'll grab those other piloting ones as well. Oh, Habanero, you're just in it for the story. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have not done Infinite Story yet. I just really don't feel like spending that much money on it. But I have been playing a ton of the multiplayer because it really just feels like old school Halo. Or not really old school Halo, but it definitely feels like the Halo that I remember. Which frankly is quite an achievement in itself. Being able to create a new game and have it feel familiar like that is impressive. So hats off to them for that. Master Chief Collection. Gotcha. Yeah, I have not picked that one up. Again, you know, I was having a hard time. I considered the number of hours I was probably going to put into the game and figured that the cost of the game was probably just not going to be worth it for me. I would love to replay Reach on PC. I think it would be so much fun. And Reach multiplayer, for all of my experiences playing Halo, I would say that the Reach multiplayer was like peak multiplayer for me. And so going back and playing some Master Chief Collection Reach multiplayer was extremely tempting. But I think Infinite actually did a pretty good job. Their map rotation is garbage. And their matchmaking needs a lot of work. But if you're actually in a game playing, it feels really good. I really enjoyed it. Man, this is dense for an NPC station. This is cool. It is the Grand Ice Refinery. Okay. No kidding. It's got 4 water modules. And it's got 4 docks. Wow, they went all out on this thing. This is cool. This is neat. I'm really liking the variety of stuff that they've added in Tides of Avarice. This is cool. Look at this. This is an NPC station. This is so close to something that I would build. It's just awesome. And I love that they used hab modules as their connecting pieces. The procedurally generated stations don't do stuff like this. So this thing was handmade. Have I been to Wormwood Scrubs yet? Oh, you missed my adventure to Wormwood Scrubs. Yes, I've been to Wormwood Scrubs. I was just flying by, and I saw the named station, and I was like, huh? What is this? And had to go park. Went and docked on the station, went looking around, found the prison block, tried exploring the prison block, and I was having a grand old time. It was a fancy new adventure for me. I was loving it. And then I tried rescuing the Talati dude, but the game didn't let me do it because apparently you only seem to be able to rescue him if you actually do that game start. Piloting. You've not been through it all yet. Figured you'd wait till you got there through plot, but it looks really cool. Yeah, it was super cool. So was that not somebody else was telling me that Wormwood Scrubs is literally where you start when you start that other game start. Is that not the case?
Hello there.
Hello.
Can I help? Here you go.
More 1-star cruise things. Good. It might be a start. Oh yeah, I do think it's a start. Because it's in the right sector. It's in the sector that the other game start comes in from. So I'm gonna guess they start you in prison. Now, if I had used the other game, or if I had actually started the other game start not knowing that that's where it started us, I probably would have unleashed an absolute torrent of Elder Scrolls jokes for starting us as prisoners, because that was the whole thing in Elder Scrolls. You always start off as a prisoner. This guy does not have enough morale to pull off.
Can I help?
But I will try anyways. You've not played through all the TOA plot yet, so you don't know. Okay. I've honestly not made it very far through the plot. I've been a little bit stuck working on acquiring the scientist. So I don't have the Bozo Toss set up yet. I'm just waiting for the dock module to build now. Habanero, you got to take off. Okay, sure. Clock's going ahead, it's kicking your butt. Yeah. Yep, good old daylight savings time. That had me very cranky for the day, at least. But all right, but have a good night, Habanero. Thanks for hanging out. It was good talking to you. Okay, so I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy now. I'm going to have to babysit him probably because he does not have enough skill for auto salvage, but maybe with a little bit of babysitting, he might gain some peace. You can see that, right? Heck yeah, you can see. All right, this hand is the hand I do gesturing with now, because this hand you can't see. It's over here. Okay, so what is this thing missing? Hull parts. Of course, it is missing hull parts. Okay. How am I going to pronounce that? I want to say Ivan Toto. I think that's how that's pronounced. Ivan Toto. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, hull parts. 228, 226. That's Avarice. Is that the only place I'm going to get hull parts from? Yes. Ivan Toto, that's perfect. Yes! I'm glad I pronounced that right for you. How are you tonight? All right, I'm going to have to go to Avarice and buy hull parts to build my own station. And I need 185. How big are hull parts, and what is it going to take me to get 185 on a ship? Hate the fact that there's no repeat order for salvaging with a passion. Ooh. Yeah. That's if you could do a salvage area command, you could repeat it, but because you actually have to target the individual piece of scrap, yeah, repeat order is not going to work at all. That's a bummer, actually. Somebody needs to mod that in. Salvage area, just like collecting drops. You got to be able to salvage area, man. What was I looking for? Hull parts. 12 cubic meters. Okay. Nolan, you also did a bit of testing with the tide mechanic. So if an AI ship is in system when the initial warning goes out, it will be given the flee command and either dock or leave the system. But if it enters after the warning, it pays no attention to it whatsoever. Okay, I've seen a lot of ships stop short of the gate. So how do they know? How do the ships that outside that are doing the whole I'm stopping short, how do they know to stop? because I would like a signal on the gate to say "Do not enter." I've total thank you. Been watching for about 10 minutes and already enjoying the stream. Oh, awesome! I'm glad to hear that. It's nice to get some validation. All right, I'm setting a course because I need to go. Wait, no, I need a trading ship. I need a trading ship. Repeat orders aren't accessible to modders, so I doubt it could be done. It doesn't specifically need to be a repeat order. It just needs to be a repeatable order. Bit of a difference. Just got the new DLC today. Awesome. Is it good? I am really enjoying it. Yeah. It's a little light on the number of added systems, but they've done a really good job adding stuff, I'll say. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and the new storyline seems to do a really it seems really intertwined with the old storylines as well, so it actually makes for a pretty good starting off point as well. And it almost just leads naturally into the established plot lines. So it's pretty good. I need a calculator real quick. So I need 185, and there are 12 cubic meters each, 22, 20. All right, perfect. The Magpie needs hull parts. All right, I'm ordering a Magpie anyways. I don't have enough money. Darn it! I shouldn't have built the third Manticore. That is really gonna slow me down. Well, you don't know how the AI knows, but my AI ships don't know. You got a frog nearly get incinerated. I've seen this exact situation here where my ship did stop short of the gate. It would depend on how the repeat order thing is implemented. We don't have a full picture because we can't access it. Yeah. I don't know enough about modding to try it myself. So I can't say. I don't remember what the name of that curve, but it's, the confidence and experience thing. I still have a little enough I still have little enough experience modding that my confidence is quite high. If I actually try really getting into the weeds of modding this game, I'm sure I'm going to feel quite crushed. But I've seen modders pull off magic in this game. Ivan Toto, great to hear. It's 1 a.m. in your country. Oof. Well, thanks for staying up and hanging out. That's pretty good. You're gonna throw some hours on it tomorrow. Yeah. I hope you like it. I'm enjoying it. I'm always prepared for something to not be somebody's cup of tea. But I really hope you enjoy the stuff they added. I am liking it. The Rayleigh doesn't have enough. All right, where are my scrap ships? All right, this guy's about to make me enough money to buy a Magpie. That's all I need. I'm not sure. Maybe the frog just determined it could make it to the station and entered anyways. Did enter after others evacuated or docked. I mean, I think at this point we have very much established that the AI doesn't always follow its own rules. Let's head over here. Why can't I start guidance? There we go. Whoa, don't crash. Nope, I crashed. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... fly out to Silent Witness, and I am going to hit the highway, and I'm going to do a whole loop of the highway, just so I get a little bit more information, and maybe hang out in Hatikvas and see if I can pop some xenon in this ship. Video games are a computer phenomenon where, despite hard logic, it still somehow doesn't follow. Absolutely. That is a great way to put it. There is a reason why computers do everything they do, and that reason is magic.
Entering system 18 billion.
Imagine Excel sometimes didn't follow its own rules, the chaos that would exist. Oh man. I have a lot of experience with Excel. And man, even Excel can do some really dumb things sometimes. Like I have a great example. Great example is I have a PowerShell script that creates Excel documents with multiple sheets, and it creates hyperlinks within those sheets. And all the hyperlink is a specific block of text in a cell that creates a hyperlink. If you copy that hyperlink to any other cell, everything breaks. And I don't understand why. But it works in the PowerShell script, so I don't touch it. And it just works. And I'm kind of afraid if it ever quits working, because I don't know what I did to make it work in the first place. Quick speed, if a station doesn't have enough hull parts and you order a ship to be built, does the station itself get the hull parts, or is one obligated to source them? The station can eventually acquire them on its own, but oftentimes you're better off going and finding them and supplying them yourself in the early game, because in the early game the economy is in pretty rough shape usually, and it can't always get what you need. Ivan Toto, which ship am I piloting? I am piloting the Falcon. It is a Talati ship. I actually think the ship. I personally think this ship is actually quite ugly. But it was the best ship I could get on the budget I had. But yeah, the cockpit is super ghetto looking, and or super industrial looking, and it does look pretty cool. All I'm doing here is I'm gonna just hit all of everything in the ring. Nolan, you remember years ago, due to a bug, you could divide by 0 in Excel and it would hang and then crash Windows. Oh, that's amazing! I had no idea. I love it. That's great. If that was still a bug that would exist, man, I don't want to know how many times I would have crashed a computer. because I often get that error div 0 in cells because I do something wrong. Hey, Merton, welcome to the show. Good to see you. Most often when they are short, stationed short on hull parts, there's a shortage in the supply chain in that area. Yeah. If a station doesn't have any, it's usually because nobody has any. That's Microsoft for you. That is definitely 90s Microsoft for you. Yeah. I love it. That's fantastic. And Zero Sum, welcome to the show. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Without mods, the factions can't spell economy, much less run. Yep, I usually have to rescue the AI from their economy. Almost all the way through the loop there. There we go. To be honest, Nolan, you think it was fixed at the time, but your school just hadn't bothered to update Excel and all the lab computers. Yep. Yep. When I was in high school, this is going to date me pretty good. When I was in high school, we still had computers running Windows 95. And at that point, Windows 95 was already considered ancient. Things like that just don't get updated in a reasonable amount of time. I mean, shoot, at work, we still have lab devices that are running Windows XP. Yes. It's not good. It is really not, but we have such a hard time getting things done. I've been told it was so around 99. No, even it was a little bit later than that even. Not by much, actually, now that I think. Damn. No, actually, honestly, it really wasn't that much later than 99. That for some reason, the difference between 99 and 2000, there's like this hard line in my brain where it's like no, 2000 was way after 99, but it wasn't. By 04, everything in the school was running Windows XP, I think. But yeah, when I got there, it was not. Excel to win Windows XP. Yeah. Excel to win. Welcome to the show. How are you tonight? Good to see you. I've been told you finished high school in 06, so you're ancient by today's standards. I mean, yeah, that is kind of getting kind of old at almost now, isn't it? Right? Millennials are up there. I work with a girl who was born in 99. That was odd meeting her. Nolan, one thing you kind of hate about the X4 AI, it has no awareness of invasions. The amount of times you've invaded and started blowing up stations and see no combat ships. Yeah. And from my own defense of my own stuff, really bugs me when I've got ships set to patrol an area and they just completely ignore the fact that my stuff is getting blown up like 20 kilometers away. I've been told you are ancient by today's standard. Yeah, I read that. Half of your team was born after 98. I know, it's scary. That's the kind of stuff that really makes me feel ancient. And yeah. AI, what AI? Yeah, Zero Sum. I'm gonna have to agree with you on that one. They're artificial something, but I don't know if I would consider them intelligences. Oh, just die. I want your loot. These guns are garbage. I shouldn't be doing this. Good. What do you got? You were already growing hairs in the ears by then. By 2000, I had noticed my hairline receding. That's how old I am. Yeah, zero sum. I agree. The NPCs are basically just poorly written scripts. That definitely suits their style better. And in fact, considering you can actually pull up the scripts that the AI follows, they are literally just scripts. Nolan, it's nice to know that you weren't born in the scary category because you were born in 97. You are just old enough to be normal. Your autocorrect decided to go Spanish mid-sentence. Oh, that's all right. Half the time I'm typing, I spell so poorly, autocorrect doesn't know what language I'm typing in. Okay, did he drop loots? Yes. Oh, I missed one. Come back. Processing panel. Sweet. Alright, there's more loot over here. I'm more concerned about the loot than actually killing those guys because apparently I'm not getting paid for shooting them. Where? Ah, there you are. See if I can make some cash off this stuff. Alright, it'd be really nice if Hatikva would come on the radio and be like, "Thank you for your assistance," and give me money. Ivan Toto, okay, time to sleep. Nice to meet you on chat. Alright, have a good night, Ivan Toto. Thanks for stopping by. They do, but I have to be closer to a station. Yeah. That'll get you, won't it, being too far away? You turned on notifications for my channel? Well, thank you. Good content, keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad that I can entertain people. It is it's gonna sound cheesy, but I have no other way. I don't know any other way to say it. Being able to entertain people brings me joy. So if you are entertained, I am happy. Okay, how much of what do I have for cash? Oh, good. Somebody's been busy. I've got enough cash to buy a... Do I still need all 185? Yeah. Okay, we're going to do another check for hull parts. 271. $224 in Avarice somewhere. Alright, Avarice is still by far the best possible place to buy hull parts. So let's see if I can get me... Nolan, you've got Twitch notifications turned on for everybody you follow, but you still don't get them. Oh, man. Yeah, that's just about every service nowadays, isn't it? Things just don't seem to work. Merton, you've explored most of the Terran systems that you can explore. So that'll be, you've explored just about everything except the inner core of the Terran systems, I guess, will be the ones you're missing, because you need really high rep with the Terrans to get in there. Wait, not a mineral? You can only sell me, you're not going to sell me a... There he is. Vanguard. I can just about afford an M ship. Can I buy it from here? Is it going to be cheaper because they're going to have more parts? 390. What was it over here? 396. It is going to be cheaper to buy from the Alliance of the Word. Look at that. I'm a genius. Those settings are just a suggestion. Yeah, notification settings are just a suggestion. I'm pretty sure YouTube at some point came right out and said, hey, this is just the subscribing is just a suggestion. I've seen that problem, yeah. Merton, you went as far as the asteroid belt. Okay, that's so the asteroid belt and then all the outer systems. I mean, hey, you know, you've got the asteroid belt. That's the one that I think is the most important, because that's the one where you get all the minerals. They were going to shoot you if you went any further. Yeah, they do that. All right, which one of these do I want? 10,000, 12,000, 9,000, 11,000. Vulture, probably. That's the big boy. Wow, what an interesting, eclectic collection of engines there. We're going to go with Travel Mark 1. Plus 10 for Mars, 20 for Moon and Earth, yeah. You couldn't trip the story for them, though. So there's two stories. There's two Terran stories. One of them you can only get if you actually do the Terran game start, Terran Cadet game start, and another one, and that the Terran Cadet game start is really short, and then it leads into the regular Terran storyline that you can get from any game start, but it's I don't remember how you actually trigger it, unfortunately. If you go to the initial voice, if you got the initial voice, then go to Get Safune and look for it. It should be there. Yeah, because the whatever the protector thing people are, they're building stations there to protect Terran interests. 622 for this thing. I got just enough money. Beautiful. Now what do I do? Let's head... Let's head over here. I think I'm going to talk to Reen and do the initial... Maybe get that initial part done. Oh dear, I'm gonna have a hard time with your name too. Korit Savastorg? Court Savastorg, maybe, hopefully. Terran Cadet Game Start gives you a bunch of free mines. Nice. Welcome to the show, by the way. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for making yourself known. It's nice knowing the people that are in here. Soulborn Militia. Yes. Thank you, Nolan. I had forgotten their name. Okay, are you done already? Nice. All right. I need to buy hull parts. Those are the cheapest hull parts, but we've got people fleeing, so I'm gonna have to just wait. Wait until those guys get back to business. Oh, you were just the hold dude. Okay. I gotta hold off on you. Okay, so yeah, the AI have started abandoning stations and docking up, and this guy is still flying. We need to watch this guy and see what he does, because he might fly in there and get himself killed, and that would be very bad because I cannot afford to replace him right now. Quick speed. In an interview with that Captain Collins had with Egosoft dev before the interview about Tides of Avarice, it was said that Egosoft was granted government funds to make an X4 expansion, and that the devs said they divided the grant to produce 2 DLCs. The interview took place after the release of Cradle of Humanity. Do you think they're working on a new DLC already? And Zero Timing, I hope they are working on another expansion. Okay. So I will say I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever that Egosoft is going to continue making expansions for X4. They will. It's an absolute given. Are they already working on a new DLC? They're probably planning the next expansion. Whether they're actually coding anything yet, or actually they're probably in the initial stages of designing. I would say they have a plan. They've probably got concept art for it for the next one already, but they still have I'm very, very certain they still have a lot to do with Tides of Avarice. There's still going to be bug fixes. There's still going to be other stuff that they're going to do to fix bits and pieces in Tides of Avarice. Because 6.0 is probably a year out, and there is going to be more updates between now and whatever the next DLC is. Merton, you ended up removing the scrap modules on your station and replaced them with refineries, yeah? I know the scrap modules take a ton of power to do. So yeah, I could definitely understand doing that. Zero Timing, they still need to add the boron race to the game. They do still need to add the boron race to the game, yes. Everything I've heard from Byrne in interviews makes me really question if it's ever going to happen. But the thing is, the boron are really difficult to add to the game with all the walking in stations mechanics and the being able to be inside your ships, because the boron are aquatic and they have to exist in water. So that's a sticking point for Egosoft, how they're going to mesh everything they've already done with an aquatic race that needs to be in water. I have no doubt they're going to pull it off somehow, but I don't really expect it anytime soon. But I really want the Boron because I really, really, really want Boron ships. Because in X3, the Boron ships were my absolute favorite. And I want them. I want them so much. Quick speed probably next year. Probably. Yeah. If you look at how long the game has been out and how many DLCs have come out, it's just about one a year. So yeah, that's kind of what I expect. I would be hoping for something March 2023. I don't say count on it, but that's what I would hope for. Come on, is the wave gone yet, guys? Like, I want you to get back to business so that I can just ninja that scrap cube right there. That's not too hard, is it? The resources were costing more than the profit on the finished good. Yeah, that'll be a thing. Aha! See, Nolan, if you're not asleep yet, my Manticore just stopped short of the gate, waiting for it to pass, the tide to pass. So it does work. Yes. Water tanks with robot limbs. Yeah, stick them in special suits. Yeah, I mean it could happen. That definitely could be the way they do it. I don't know for certain, but I mean anything is possible. But I'm really looking forward to seeing Boron. But I mean I do also really want to see better pirating mechanics. Because I mean, you can board ships, you can take ships from other factions, but being a pirate, I still don't. There still isn't really a good way to get into being a pirate, because there's a lot more to being a pirate than just boarding ships. So I'm slightly disappointed that there wasn't a bigger emphasis on being more of a pirate. But at the same time, oh wait, you still have salvage? You still have salvage with you? Okay, hang on. Aha, that was his salvage. He dropped his own cube. Okay. Good. You grab a cube and do your thing with it. You come in here and buy 269, because that is all I can afford to buy. Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna buy exactly 185, because that is what I need. And then deliver that. Deliver that to my station. And while he is doing that, I am going to go talk to Rina Mara and get the first part of this this quest line done. How are we? I wonder if there's a calculation on if they can complete their current order or not. Maybe they might. They might. I mean, I do see people cutting and running pretty early when that announcement comes out. But yeah, no, they might actually try to time it somehow. When you're fine with the current boarding, you just wish that you could actually abandon your boarding attempts. Hey, there you go. There's a great example of one of the problems with boarding, right? Like boarding as a boarding as a mechanic I like, but the way boarding has been implemented is a bit of a problem for me. Because like the only way to get the boarding screen back up is to find another ship and order it to board, and then you get your original boarding operation back. That seems really dumb. Also, I picked the rep's office instead of Reen's office. I'm in the wrong place. Something's even more comical is the voice line they added in which they can ask for the operation to be aborted. Yes, exactly. And yet you cannot actually abandon the boarding attempt. That's kind of dumb, right? Where did my mail go? I'm pretty sure I got... for reading this automated message, you've been invited to the Hatikva Free League as being capable of aiding us in becoming a fully fledged independent nation. We'd like to represent us in matters of trade security. We've taken on skilled analysts to work alongside this role. Oversee the project diplomatic elements. You would, of course, be compensated for your efforts and the new contacts you may make. Also open the door for further opportunities. Okay, so Reen is just not here. I'm on the wrong station. Court Savastorg is asking, do mana cores automatically take ships scrapped to NPC stations to sell? Yeah, what Nolan said. There's an order you can give them to do that. And then they will. But yeah. Figured you had to have your own processing station to use mana cores. Nope. That is one thing that this game is pretty good at. Is it allows you to do just about everything without actually having to own your own stations. Okay, so Reen is not here. So where the heck is Reen? Aha! Now they're on the station. Okay. I just had to start the mission and then they would show up. Nice. Way to go. You weren't sure because you saw raw scrap metal and nothing would show up. Okay, so the way you the thing about scrap metal is if you look in the information panel of a sector, you will actually see it come up as a resource, raw scrap. That is how you find scrap. Sell it to NPC stations if you want to sell it. Only to yours, you can assign them to your station. You want to sell it with as salvaging subordinate? Yes. And the benefit of adding them as a salvaging subordinate is the pilot doesn't actually have to be a 2-star pilot, which is a bonus. Oh, I'm a super piratey dude. Look at that. You thought it would work the same as mining. It basically does. Because you can set up you can use miners to do auto mine, and then salvagers to do auto salvage. Also, to get a mana core to sell its stuff by manual order, it's not through the trade menu, but a new button when clicking on the station. So, actually, I'm curious about that, Nolan, because Manticore Manicure. I assumed we knew what you were talking about. Okay, so why is this guy now busted? So this just worked once before. I told him to collect salvage, and he does nothing. Why? He just did it once before. Darn it! What broke? Oh, is he already hauling scrap? Yeah, he's already hauling scrap. Thank you, Nolan. Deliver salvage. There we go. And then immediately fly and wait so I don't forget about you and leave you sitting in the tide. Thank you. Move somewhere because the scrap's falling. Yeah, the scrap's falling. Tide got him quick speed? No. No, he was just... I was just being dumb. Alright, let's go find that Callisto. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're expensive. Goodbye.
Callisto. Sentinel.
Callisto? Callisto. Computer. Alright, where are we headed? No, I'm not docking. Anyways, Nolan, you need sleep. It's nearly 5 a.m. We'll leave the stream open for that lurk. Because you never turn your PC off like a bad PC. All right. Well, have a good night. Have a good morning, Nolan. Thanks for hanging out and chatting with me. And thank you for the lurk. I am very, very close to shutting her down for tonight too, because I am gonna have to go to bed because I have to be a normal person tomorrow and do normal people things like work. I just want to see. I would like to see. I was hoping to see hull parts delivered to my station, but I don't think that's going to happen. The shade. What, Excel? That I'm throwing shade because I'm talking that I have to be a normal person. I mean, let's be honest. Streamers aren't normal people. All right, where are we going? Easy. All right, so I don't think with the speed at which the Vulture flies, we're not going to see hull parts delivered tonight. But that's okay. I'm still going to go for a quick jaunt down there and see what I can see. And then we're going to call it a night. All right. Now, this ship probably doesn't have a docking computer. Oh, it does! Nice. That was awesome. Medical supplies. Is that all I had to deliver? Oh. I'm sorry. I undocked. I wasn't. Yeah. Sorry. I was in a hurry. What did I break? Darn it. Okay. I skipped a little bit of lore. That's all. No big deal. It's fine. It's totally fine. All right. I'm not going to go talk to Reen at the moment. I am going to head towards my headquarters. Whoops. Wait. That wasn't the right thing. There we go. All right, got myself a Callisto. Got myself a fighter. Did a little bit of shooting. I managed to up my fleet to now 6 ships, which is pretty good. Started with 1 4 hours ago, so I'm doing all right. Things are still moving very slowly, but I do have a fairly steady source of income now, thanks to all my scrap. I am building myself a little scrap empire. And we are going to have to get Bozo at some point. If everything goes well, we should have Bozo by tomorrow. Not tonight, because that is all I'm going to do for tonight. So, we'll call it there. So as always, let's at least make it look pretty, shall we? There we go. There's something to look at. As always, everybody, I have been Kanan Frost. You all have been awesome. It's been a ton of fun talking to all of you and meeting some of you for the first time. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow for more X4. And I'll find somebody to raid for you. Because there is a lot of you in chat, and I might as well spread the love a little bit. Looks like Anzal is streaming. He's over in Australia, I believe, so his day has just started. So any of you that want to be nocturnal completely, you're going to have a good time. All right. There we go. So, once again, thank you for watching. Have a good night. Take care.